Fruit blend. Number 102. What's up? Gonna do more Phoenix Wright. I think we're on the fourth case right now. Yeah, pretty excited. Okay, I'm making sure everything's good, and I think it's ready to start. There was like an update in OBS, so it like looks different. I've been having like internet problems, so hopefully the stream doesn't cut in and out. I did reset my router. Should I be saying this? I reset my router and it kind of seems like it's working a little better. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, recipe for turnabout, part 1. This is extremely loud for me. Victim is alone at his table. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. What did you see? There's someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Is that Phoenix Wright? What is he sprinkling in there? Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Court finds the defendant guilty. Damn. As usual, if I'm taking breaks, I'm just taking a drink. Because it's like a lot of reading. It's a visual novel. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does. So I've decided that our resolution should be take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. What does that mean? You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks or playing a board game. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up. Have you got a holiday present for me? A what? Well, I have this. It's really nothing much. Yay! Okay, we need to have a talk. In capital letters. What about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present. No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. You doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How would you like my first practical joke of the year? Okay, let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounce? Trounce? I don't know what that means. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this, Mr. Wright. Let's take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news. But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case. So what did you think this is all about? If it wasn't you, then that only leaves one possibility. No way, you don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one. What are you gonna do about it? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? It's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in the case. My fault? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe sort of. See what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. Better make this right, pal. That means taking the case back to court. Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. So that makes... I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. I guess it's 2 cases now. He's been accused of murder. The client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. Why would someone want to impersonate me? What kind of guy would do that? What kind of guy would do that? Maybe one of the prosecutors? What's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. I'm really sick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is going to be jumping at the chance to eat you. Hey. Let's get this one straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna... I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double is... Nick, I've got it. I'm going to ask whether I've got a twin brother. The answer is no. Did you know this Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he was going to be a dad or something. I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe you realize he's got strong feelings for you. Nick! Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Let's see what that magazine clipping said. article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. I do remember a poisoning from the first case, so I wonder if that's related. Let's see if Maya has anything to say. I can't believe you got an impersonator. Look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. Someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone into showbiz. I'll never understand how your mind works, Maya. Okay. Who should we see first? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down. That kind of talk could ruin me. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover, too. He was a cop. What are you doing here? Did I get you acquitted? Very funny. After that fit-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened. Oh. So that's where we stand right now. Sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing. I don't mind. That's one more disaster in my life. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Sir. How come you're dressed like that? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. It's okay, I don't mind. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it's time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I was playing the role of the waitress. In a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away. And then you got into this mess straight away, huh? Yeah, you can put it that way. What happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? It's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... One of the men slipped some poison in the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. On there. What? Keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen the guy before. Oh. Well, she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime. How come? You tell me. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. She saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description. So if you saw the murderer, why are we still convicted? Because no one else saw. The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. How is that possible? I don't know. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. That wasn't me, okay? I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. Uh-oh. Small bottle of poison. Poison? I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. No one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. What was your impression of them? When I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a good look at the CD? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. I must have been preparing for a debut. So it was a band CD. I like her glasses. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. What's the name of that group again? MC Hacksong? What about the killer? What did he look like? I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim. Shoot. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. This article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who's pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Yes, you. Maggie, what was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember a phone of you, Maya. Oh. And you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you clear of this crime. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. How come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now is a little strange. So you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. So the guy was nothing like me. You had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to intimidate me? Imitate. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big crush marks on their faces. It seemed like no one wanted to say anything. It's really, really weird, yeah. Do you think it's possible to get a retrial? The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir. Sir. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with a defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from a 9th floor... What? I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Again. I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. What are you staring at me like that for? Well, Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. Let me tell you where Trust Begin is. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Alright, let's go. Cool. Do you have a badge? A badge? Is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Chomp? Should get into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct. It's like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange a retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with the killer, which we already did. After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure the killer is the right label. Can't look around. This must be the chief. Let's go to his computer. What? Master Mouse turn up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scallywags. You're under arrest. Looks like Rhonda Light's opted for a new career. Oh. I don't know what they meant by that. He has a show or something? That's a police mascot. It's so cute. It's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's a national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? She's not an it. She's a she. Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue, and the other one's called pink. They're both called badger? You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together. You got it. That's marriage for you. A mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way, of old age. You have a winner. Inject a bit of humor. He must be coming up with slogans for a safety campaign. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. I think that's it. Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, look at this place. I like smell. What's up with the suffocating scent of flowers? Then again, girls like that kind of thing. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see this. Maybe there's no one here. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. There's no one here. We can take anything we want. There's a crime scene. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth. Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat. And why can't I picture you just doing that? Didn't they already, like, close the trial? So why is this still here? Table set nicely, it just needs a cast iron. What do you think this flower is? Oh, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Even I could have told you that. Those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Oh, it's a beautiful winter wonderland. Really cool, I love snow. It's not white, it's not even snowing. I was only kidding. Well, why is it okay to tell him? Why is it definitely on it? Look, it's one of these magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Okay, I think I see something here. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes. It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. Haha. 1, 2, 3, 5 zeros. $100,000. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. Should see if I can find out more about this paper. The restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or close. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French, I think. I don't know. Okay, I think I looked at everything. Dates from December 3rd. Okay. Sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack. Trust Begin doesn't get newspapers. I don't know how to say that, I'm sorry. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to do is take a look at this scribble here. That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all. 100,000 must be a down payment for record deal. If someone gave me 100K, I'd sing for sure. Master of Terrain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this beyond on the day of the murder. I guess we better step up the investigation. Okay, let's step it up. Where do I go? MC Bomber. It's a pretty unusual name. Everyone's worried about bombs these days. I'm not sure that has any bearing or anything related to the case. Anyway, we should really look into this. Ooh la la. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of French, and I'm gonna butcher it. Hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurante. B Avenue? Oh non, my petite chulip. Look at Z's face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non. Alors, you need this. A aromatic bath oil melange of of La Neroli and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? We just had a couple of drops of Zeus mixture, 2 La bathwater, and voila. It will soothe your body and mind. I wonder if some French people that know English speak like that too, because like I know like Spanish people, they kind of mix Spanish and English together, so they call it like Spanglish. I don't know. I wonder if there's a French version for that. And for La Monsieur, look at that face, like La puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, non? I recommend this. Oil, bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. I'll add La peppermint and La clary sage for fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty. My beauty? If you would be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. I know this already. You were Phoenix Wright. Yes. You know me? Oh yeah, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious dude. It looks like everyone to do with the case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression that person's been leaving on people. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jean Armstrong. So what does your restaurant name mean? I know tres means 3. Yes, yes. In English you'd say very good. Oh, very good. Oh. The atmosphere is tres bien and the cuisine is tres bien. This is so cringe. I'm sorry. The food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My food is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate the cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough people. So you're running this place on your own. Yeah, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Poor me. Please don't eyeball me when you say that. I'm the chef and the manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. What? A practitioner of aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Did he give me that? I don't know, I see a small bottle and I'm like, it's kind of fishy. Can you tell me what you know? It makes me sad to remember it. I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it, because Maggie took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. This man who died, was he alone? Oh yes, all alone. I know Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? I am not the only one. The old man had said the same thing. What old man? Old man. So who's this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. Someone else saw it? Oh yeah, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here and he saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Oh, yeah. The lawyer cannot prove this. Not the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Sir. He was the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Okay. I found this sports paper in the magazine rack. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, I saved for the kitchen. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. Your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool though. And handsome. I wonder how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Please, there's no need to show me that. You are Phoenix Wright, the worst defense lawyer in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. Last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oh yeah, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like your impersonator is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are. Okay. I think that's it with this guy. Let's see if Gumshoe came back to his... Here. the store. Oh yeah. I think I showed her all these. Oh, I forgot you could show people. I met the owner. Let me look at this. So he's 39. Witness in the case. Okay, we already know this stuff. And Maggie found guilty of murder. And then these guys. You already know. Okay. See about the owner. He's how can I put this? Pretty unique. He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible he didn't. No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. You're so positive, aren't you? Macho Maggie bird, they say. The early bird catches a worm, a bird in the hand. All those phrases are named after you? And I never turn my back on anything. You're so strong, aren't you? Macho Maggie bird, they say. I'm a tough little bird. Tough little bird, Nick. Hee hee, do you get it? Yeah, I get it. Oh, I'm not on here. Okay. Let's see. Maggie was a policewoman. But she had to quit for reason to be on her patrol. Okay, yeah, she was a suspect in the murder investigation. Do you know about that? That is why I gave her a perfume for happiness. Happiness perfume? Lemons and bergamot, like I've already given to you. She's been arrested again, found guilty. Yep. Natural aroma of happiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was a prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. There's this movie. It's called, I don't remember what it's called. There's this movie that's pretty cool. It's about this, this guy. He's like an aromatherapist, like this guy. And the way he gets, like, his perfume is, like, he kills people. And he uses, like, that's the only way he can, like, get their scent. And, like, he ends up making, like, the most perfect perfume. And I don't know, it's a really good movie. I don't remember what it's called, though. You have to ask this guy for more info. It's like, I don't know, I've never even... It's pretty unique, like, I've never seen anything like that. It's hard to imagine, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in Paris. There's something the chef here said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. That awful man said to me, "You must train for another 10 years." It was such a shock, so unexpected. You would have to be a fool. What this? She had no comment. Okay. Maggie's motive. Maggie took the coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? Oh, I suppose you could say so. What happened? It was nothing. Maggie said she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Okay, yeah, it's true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything. Uh-oh. Psych lock. Oh wait, what are we gonna do? Just have to move. What the? Magatama, it's gone. I know, I noticed that too. I had it in my pocket, but it has just vanished in thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclock. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That was a question you have to ask him yourself. The old man spends all of his time at the park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It was called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Oh, yes. Let's go to this Vitamin Square. Where is my Cyclops? I have to look it up now. But yeah, it's this. Let's see if it'll pull up. Okay, it's this movie right here. Wait, can you see that? Okay, it's called Perfume, The Story of a Murderer. It's really good. You should watch it if you get a chance. It's the guy from Harry Potter, isn't it? But no, he's not the main character. It's like, I don't know. Ben Wishaw. It's just really weird. And yeah, I guess people don't like it. I think it's interesting, only because it's like kind of unique. This is Vitamin Square. See where they get the name from. The fruits scream vitamins, you know? Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? Grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing it at them. This guy is definitely, I don't know. He's definitely not a murderer. The grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Excuse me. Do you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. Just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds. He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes you do, Maggie, the waitress. That's a disgrace. An utter disgrace. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing you mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? The problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. I like old people, like, some of them are complete assholes, but I don't know. I just kind of like them, they're just funny. Do you go to that restaurant a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage where they serve there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? It's a French restaurant. Where do you think we are? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. It's not my restaurant. It's most of excuse for a restaurant. He certainly knows the place. He must be regular. He's kind of like creepy. If he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant? It's just, if you dislike it, why would you keep going? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock. I don't exactly have the Magatama. Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about this? Here you go, boy. Have some pigeon feed. Ew, there's a bunch of birds everywhere. Okay, he doesn't know. I don't know. Maggie? I don't think he wants to talk about me. He just wants to throw pigeon seed at me. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're one of my favorites. And the apple cider is perfect for you. What is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down a few times. Come on. No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slow down that slide. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them. Do you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? It's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. Just because they're great means they can't be a symbol of peace and harmony. Overthinking this one, just a smudge. Look at this. It's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something that someone else threw away. No way, did you throw this away? You're looking for a job? That's none of your business. I guess I'll take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. He just stole it from him. He still have sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing. Okay, so, what is this? Picked up from a bench. Job listings, okay. Are you looking for a job? No. Let me see. Your style is, kind of different, but you have a good face. Different. She would actually look really cute in Lolita. It passed. Come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Help. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad. Maybe I should do both. Sorry. Ugh. Looks like they have Maggie in for questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. I'm drinking a carbonated beverage and it's like making me burp. You found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, we've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt. I'm putting off all my other cases for now. She's really fired up about this. One more thing. Retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Gadot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was just a rookie. Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks? I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Big ol' Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Note self-gossip about this a while. You gotta keep it a secret. Okay. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. That's kinda cute. Could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg, he was a computer programmer. He's just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had contact with the guy. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chief, or the chef. Programmer and a first-time customer. No possible reason could have Maggie have to kill a guy like that. That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. What was her supposed motive? I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What this motive could have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. She was a good cop. So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. But get this. Everyone else in the place says that the guy was alone. And then there's that CD. She did mention something about a CD. There was no CD on the table, not in the whole restaurant. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. He didn't have a CD player? Yeah, if only never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of the restaurant did mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Let's see if he knows. Have we got to see Maggie? Of course I have. I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Yeah, I guess I must lift a bit down. Maggie was very supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Okay. The chef of the restaurant, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. That bottle looks very suspicious. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath. No, there's something about that guy. I can't stop thinking about him. Not like that. Give me a break. He's not my type. I can't stop thinking that he's involved in this case somehow. Glenn Elg, the victim. Okay, he doesn't know. Okay, we get it. Let me talk to that weirdo. He's not back yet. Okay, I'm missing something here. Oh, okay. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant. I'll go pick her up from the restaurant once things have cooled off. Where is she at? Where did you take her? So what exactly is that caught your attention about the chef? It's kind of hard to say. I guy's probably not even connected with the case. Come on, detective, since you say you give me the ticket. This sort of stuff is kinda unimportant. Gossipy stuff? Look, how about this? You go to the restaurant and investigate. If you find out anything suspicious about the guy, report back to me. Don't suppose I can get a choice in this. I don't want to talk to him, he's kind of weird. Okay, I think he told me to look around. Oops. Even though I already did. Mr. Armstrong must have been a pretty big neat freak. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells a story as well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I don't understand why no one's cleaned it up yet when she's already been found guilty. It looks pretty cold out there. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out? It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Okay. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Okay, I think I looked at everything. Did I show him this? Oh wait, I was just here. I'm trying to get to the vitamin park. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids. And that old man's only the one here. Actually, now that I think about it, he's kind of weird. When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in a sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relieve it. Being arrested by a gumshoe would be too embarrassing. Pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds that you don't notice anything. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus. Reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. This is where I found that job listings magazine. A guy like me carrying around a magazine like that gives kind of the wrong impression. I guess I better give it back to the old man. Okay. Oh no, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. I missed something. I'm such a loser. I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective. And all of a sudden she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything. It's okay. I still have a chance to make this right. You know what? You're not such a bad guy. Okay, I think I looked everywhere. This must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer. Poison coffee waitress gets a retrial. I knew it. Who brought me coffee today? Hands up. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Hitting the gas is like hitting the fast forward button in your life. No, that's too obscure. You don't really get the you'll die before your time idea. I need something more direct, something a bit more lighthearted. Something like hitting the gas is your passport to paradise. He must be coming up with a slogan for a safety campaign, I guess. Okay. Whenever I come here, that mascot's there to greet you. I need it. Okay, went through this already. Gumshoe told me to look through files, but I can't really find any files. This was the first movie that made Mia cry. I watched it recently and she cried all night. I guess that's why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. I guess I should at least pretend to read them. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so it's still super neat and tidy from when Pearls cleaned it. And then Charlie. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's a Gatewater Hotel. Okay. I feel like I looked everywhere. And I feel like that pink fat guy is suspicious. This guy. I don't know, I'm trying to see if I missed something. That banana swing is kind of perverted looking. There's like a, I think it's like an Easter egg, I guess you'd call it, in a, oh, which game is it? It's in Resident Evil, it's in Resident Evil 6. Do you like go to the playground? There's like a playground there. Oh, yeah, okay, you play like Chris's story, Chris and Piers, and you go to a playground. And you can like slide down the slide, and then Chris, like, he like rides one of these things, but it's like a panda. I don't know, you should look it up if you've never seen it. It's really funny. I think it's like an Easter egg. I'm still missing the, what was that thing called? The Magatama? So, I don't know where it got lost at. Is that thing real? Why does everyone keep asking that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty. Gotta track this creep down. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. What are you saying? Start off by saying, I'm a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on for about how bad you were for an hour. He said you sucked so much. It seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? What's that, a sports paper? I found it in the magazine rack. It's dated the same day as the murder. Maybe onto something. MC Bomber. What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit. I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting. It'd be good to know about that. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay, I'm kind of miss Maya now. Scent of flower sure is strong. It's making me dizzy. What? Who was that just now? A customer? She had a dark aura about her. Welcome. What a cute voice. Oh. Nosebleed. Maya! How do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. It's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who's that woman I just saw? Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry. How do you like your new job? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. There used to be this. It kind of was like a French bakery I used to go to. And it was like a lady. I don't know, it was like a. She looked like she was like late 30s something, but she was like always stressed out, like, you know. She pretty much like worked by herself in the restaurant. And occasionally like her husband would come in. And I remember like over time, like sometimes like I'd come in and like they were arguing. And it was so awkward. I'd come in, they like started arguing and stuff. And then like, you know, as time went by, like she just kept getting like this like horrible like gloomy, she had like a gloomy aura. I don't even know how to explain it. It was like really sad, like watching her like deteriorate, like physically too, like you can see it on her. And like eventually, like I don't know, the food was like getting bad. Like I said, it was like a bakery. The food like started getting bad, like everything was like getting undercooked and like all that stuff. And I don't know, I just didn't like going anymore, but it's kind of sad. I don't know how the place is now. It's probably, I don't know. It's the twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass. It's kind of expensive. You can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying the plates and working to the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Choice. No, kitchen, a lunch special. All the extra drink, side salad, dessert. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. How much is a set lunch? $20? But with the drink, salad, dessert, it's $45? Oh my god. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Our deluxe fortify lunch set. Oh, dish inspired by lobster and abalone with a balsamic vinaigrette. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Are you hungry? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Remember, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How did that get put into the... How did that get put into the court record? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? I'm gonna take a peek at the kitchen. Now, what was it that Maggie said? In the kitchen, we get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen, that sounds tasty. Hey, wait up. I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? Because my plan to find some cool clues showed off in your face. Better conduct a search in the kitchen. Okay. He's got a bunch of files down here. It's my first time in here. There's a weird atmosphere in here. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search around. Is that the thing right there? In a fresh restaurant, I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Container has oyster sauce? It's not used in Chinese food? Look! Right there. Nagatama. What indeed? The guy freaking stole it from me. Okay, yeah, oyster sauce. And the knives. I don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those. I love cheesecake. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, he's got 100 and they're all the same. Wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different. And what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. It doesn't smell. Oh my god, don't smell like that. Look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one. It's kind of fishy. No, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. And a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material. Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Say it in your best French accent. Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. See, two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. That's it? That's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give a real homey feel. Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf. Ooh, that smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in the pot. It must be the lobster and abalone. I don't know. What the hell she's saying? What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay, where did the chef even go? Okay, she's too busy. Oh, there's like a bike here. The old guy's not around anymore. Whose bike is that? Scooter. Who would leave it right in the middle of the park? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. Holy crap. You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride, isn't it? You're just gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I'm just passing by. Hey, who's the one that covered my sow and crap? Who's gonna pay? Catch my drift? No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, eh? What the heck is tongue? I had to beat you so hard, it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers, and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? So you a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Out of my way. People were mistaking him for that guy? Surely that guy wasn't my phony. He wasn't anything like me. Written by my phony. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking of you. More like you had some cowering with you. Are you a regular at that restaurant? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? There you are, you filthy pigeons. Want food? Okay, he's lying. He's just lying about the fact that he's... a little bit of a creep. Tanya told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. Is that the whole truth? Let me save really quick. Oh, I can't save. I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place. Because it is. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at the restaurant's terrible. You're wrong, it's cheap. I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born. What a little crock. The taste's another story, but the price has nothing to do. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn. I have so much cash. I go for a swim in my money vault every day. That's a lie. You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? Probably because he is bored, too. That could be a thing. He's looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. I don't go to that restaurant for the food. I just go for the cappuccino. I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost? $8? What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater? No. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great. No, it's not. Anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home. But there's no free papers to read. I actually don't think I have the evidence for this, because Gumshoe took one of my papers. Okay, maybe it'll give me back the paper. Lab got back to me about that newspaper he gave me. It must mean the sports paper with the memo written on it. What did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Eld. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name before. I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back with me whenever you find the restaurant. I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. I love it when they tell me what to do. Yeah, one of those aroma bottles? Only this one doesn't smell. I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell. It smells like a skunk to me. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You mean Jane Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. I guess I better fill you in. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean... Uh-oh. Ever had lunch at the restaurant? How was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me. You and I both know the reason why the place is so empty. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress. Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. Real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Yeah, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. I figured it just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with the most of them. That's my hunch. Let's look at that. The owner of the loan is Tenderloin. I'll tell you this, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. There's a couple people that are not here. The old man and the fake, the phony. Let's see if I could, okay, let me press the old man. Oh my god, I keep clicking that. Jeez. Okay, surely I could save now. Take that. Okay. So we did this. Give him the food. Okay, there's no free papers to read, so I think it's this. I'm not sure though. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the rising rack. What of it? This was the only paper there. I stayed more than a month ago. Well, see what I'm getting at? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Yeah. Dad, why are you determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of misery. The real reason why you go to Tresby Inn is because there are cute girls there. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ugh. I don't recognize that face. And you weren't probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform's all you could think about. That's weird. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Okay. It's true, I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. Not me, the old man. I even get one of these lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, this is not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is for me to be an old man. Listen, sir, stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect. I'm Victor Kuda. You young ones think you know it all. I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything. Okay. I don't think he wants to talk to me. Okay. He would want to talk to me if I was in Lolita, though. think she's... It's that old man. What is this court record saying? How's the thing for riches? Oh my god, he's almost 70. Is he still feeding the pigeons? He fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh. Do you mind coming with me for a while? There's something I really want to ask that old man. No, don't get change. Can you go like that? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not reading that. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me please, sir. Can't you see I'm feeding the... Oh. If you don't mind, I'd really love to talk with you. Okay. I'm Victor. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He's a strange-looking boy. The girl that took the Javachino over to him. Was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. He took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, ugh, and then collapsed dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening. I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Looks like Mr. Kuda didn't see the other man. Do you like the food? Oh, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once. I set up a casino in London. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Eating food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. You visit the restaurant a lot, don't you? Oh yeah. I'd love to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you're so flattering. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. You mean Mr. Armstrong? Yeah, that's right. The man is an ex-con. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, those eyes, I can't take this. He steals things from his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things. Oh yeah, he stole my thing. He's a thief, so be careful around him. Are you sure about this? He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? Japanese poem. It will explain all you need to know about that chef. Okay. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. It's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Cool guy, you couldn't do enough for Thea. You Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I could do to help. Thanks, Mia. I really got some important information. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me in for something like this. This is about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh, mademoiselle. How can you leave me like this? That reminds me. Sir Armstrong had a cyclock at 3. I'm gonna have to break those. If you don't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh my god, of course. Yeah, I don't really, I don't trust people like this. Not like his appearance or anything. Like, I don't really care about that. It's just like his welcoming manner. Is just so, I don't know. I'm always untrustworthy of people like that. He's too friendly, and exciting, like, for free. Like, I don't know how to say it. It's just like, what do you want from me? So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Oh yeah, it makes me sad to remember it. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the morning. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. So he made the coffee. He made the coffee and gave it to her. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. Oh yeah, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was something else. The police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table? But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Okay, let me see if I can, break his cyclops. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Okay, I'll confess everything. Just don't hurt me. That was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. Yeah, but after the incident, his ticket disappeared. This was the blow that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get $500,000. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket. And I want to know the reason why. You doubt me? I've confessed to you everything I know. I think I know who took it. The winning ticket was stolen by this person, you. I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. No! Why? I have no evidence. I'm not mass to mass. I'm not the kind of person who steals property. Sorry to disappoint you, but I have evidence to the contrary. Present to you proof that you've stolen from others. Was it that haiku? I looked at before, a wicked man or woman, and repeat offended. What is this, a poem? Oh my gosh, you know me so well. I adore poems. Read it and put some feeling into it. I'm sorry to have to bring it up. You've been arrested for stealing from your customers before. You're a liar. Do not make false accusations. Do you have any proof? I want to see the proof that I've stolen from one of my customers. I want to see proof that I've stolen from my customers. I don't know if I should present this. Yeah, I'll present this. Seems like old habits die hard. This is my magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. Okay, I have a weakness for little trinkets. And it just slips out, I can't help it. I've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers. It's the truth. I'm just a little timid girl. Besides, it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now. What is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of large amount of cash? I'm not gonna get out of this one. Restaurant's in deep in the red. Yeah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped you out of your debts. What do you have to say for yourself? No. You said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket. How did you know he had that? He was listening to the radio. Winning number was announced on the news. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yeah, $500,000. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. You naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. Victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, eh? So many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket. How could he do that? Maggie was arrested because of you. It's not true. I did not take it. I took it for $500,000. But you just told us you did. You told us you took the ticket. It was not. That's enough. What? Mr. Gaddart? What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted. You came in here for coffee? Is this craving for coffee no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of his victim's tickets. I am a little airhead, just a In that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. Mr. Armstrong made off pretty well with the ticket. The ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something, $1. See, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. What happened to the winning ticket? The one he meant to steal? Yeah, what did happen to it? I don't want to explain myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out. Okay, like that. Oh no! Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? Can't let Maggie suffer any longer. Certainly not again. To be continued. Okay, that actually didn't feel too long. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. I bet I saw the other guy. He was there when I took the coffee over. Scout's honor. Detective Gumshoe? Are you doing alright? Don't let him get you down. And don't forget to eat well. Okay. Better square this case away, got it? Maggie's innocent. If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once. Yeah. So you'll be able to help Maggie out. Can you? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out. Okay. We're forming a united front today, you get me? Can't tell you how grateful I am. I've always admired you so much. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly. Okay, I guess it's break time. So, break time. Man, whatever, I'll put this up too. So, okay, cool. So I will take a break. And let's see. Aww. That's so cute. Okay. That's adorable. I don't know the artist. It's on Tumblr, I guess. Okay, Maggie and Gumshoe. I think I'm a fan of this new ship. They're just so cute. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I kind of feel like I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. But then I end up taking like half an hour. So let's just shoot for like half an hour, maybe 20 minutes. And okay. Alright, see ya. I'm back. I'm like freaking out because I love this picture. It's so cute. Oh wait, you can't see. They're so cute. Oh yeah, I forgot, Detective Gumshoe has like his own game. Or I can't remember if it's Detective Gumshoe or if it's Miles Edgeworth. One of them has their own game. That one's really good too. Oops. Oh my gosh, yeah, I ship them now. They're just so adorable. Drawn by Cuckoo Star. Sorry, I'm just looking him up on Bing. So I don't have like the artist names or anything. This one was Lex Chan on Tumblr. This one's cute. This is on Pinterest. They're so cute together. DeviantArt. Okay, anyway. So, what do I think about the case so far? I think the fat pink guy did it. Either him or the phony Phoenix Wright, which we only saw for like 30 seconds. He kind of just said hi and then took off. So like the fat pink guy, I'm sorry, what is his name? Someone keeps calling him that. Okay, Gene Armstrong. He has like a bottle of an unknown substance like in his kitchen, which is being like taken for like analysis. So we don't have like the results of it yet. But there is a chance that it's probably the poison. Also, the coffee was presumably made by him, so he made the coffee, gave it to Maggie, and then she served it. So it is possible that he poisoned it in the kitchen. But it also seems like the phony Phoenix Wright, which we don't have his name or anything, we don't have any information about him. Except for the fact, like, I don't even know how everyone mistaked him for like the real Phoenix Wright. It's actually kind of funny because maybe like the phony Phoenix Wright is like how everyone actually sees him. So I don't know. I just feel like, well, I'm not gonna like point fingers because there's just not enough information to have any real thoughts about it. But I do think, so far it's, for me, it's leaning towards Jean Armstrong that did it. So I guess we'll see. Definitely not this guy. He's a little bit of a creep, like a weirdo, but he's not a murderer. But yeah, this guy. And also he has a motive. So. One possibility I was thinking was that he didn't kill him, but, or he didn't poison him, but maybe he, like, hired the Phoenix Wright phony to actually do the dirty work for him. That's kind of what I was thinking too, but. Or it could be another person entirely that hasn't been brought up yet. Entirely different. I just had some, over the break, I just had some food. And, no tea or anything today. Just got some water. I had a, I actually had a PB&J sandwich, but I don't really eat peanut butter, it was sunflower butter. Because I think I have like a mild allergy to peanuts. Like, so it's like just like, I personally like don't want to eat them. Because like they give me like if they touch my skin, they give me like irritation. And like also like when I'm eating it, like my cheeks get all like tingly. I don't know, so I didn't go to the doctor for it or anything, I just stopped eating it. And sunflower butter is like, when I first started eating it, like as a substitute, it was like so nasty. But I kept like trying to eat it and I don't know, I like love it now. It like, now like it tastes the same. Well, not necessarily the same, it tastes very similar. I don't know if the nutrition is like the same for both. Anyway, I'm rambling. So, okay, the court is in session. Okay. Gold. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Ugh, it's the real one. Just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You just talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. That wasn't me, it was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now. Okay, your opening statement. Mr. Trite, whether you're fake or real, you'll find out soon enough. But I already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities. State your name. Name's Police Department Detective, occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around. I'm the officer in charge of the case. The guy who's on the initial investigation is tied up to another case. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control. I see. We outline the court with the basic facts. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Okay, let me look at that really quick. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Jeez. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Victim died from poisoning. Immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case. But why the other 2 people in the restaurant weren't considered is kind of strange. The nail in the defendant's coffin shuts with your own 2 hands. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table. You understand that the guy was listening to the radio. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had a motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy. The facts of the case seem to be an ironclad. Okay. Please no intimidation tricks this time around. Okay, so this is the thing Maggie was saying isn't true. So this is the thing. The victim was alone at his table. This is like the inconsistency. Because Maggie was the one saying, like, there was 2 people, and then the other people in the restaurant were saying that no, there was only 1 other person. And I don't know what motive she would have had. blown way out of proportion. Oh, they were trying to say that she took the lottery ticket. Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to check you out. So 6 of the facts. Now, what was Miss Bird's motive? They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. That's what we heard yesterday. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too. He stole the wrong one. Is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this? Yeah. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is no way that implicates my client. Ha. I have here in my hand. The very ticket in question. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. We'll submit that ticket as evidence. Immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. The ticket was presented to the court. It feels heavier now somehow. $500,000? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found. I bet he wants to say it was found on Maggie's person. I wish you told us out in the lobby. He said we've been forming a united front. How will we win this case if he doesn't throw us a line? I want to see that ticket. Okay. The blueprints of the crime scene. Okay. So he was sitting here. Pretty straightforward. Say something that contradicts the evidence. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right? It's true, their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. Yeah. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps your view of the victim's table is obscured. That argument is just as weak as the coffee. I have here in my possession a ticket. Looks more like a photo. A one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population to defendant. Okay. There's like huge walls here. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Wright, could anyone have looked at a second person? It seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. I disagree. Let me look at it. This wall is so, like, huge. There's no way you'd be able to see him if you're sitting here. You wouldn't have been able to see either of them, actually, probably. If you're sitting at this table. He's listening to the radio. He had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too. Maybe something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. I guess I could press on every thing. What was he listening to? How should I know? Could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how was it used? Traces of poison were found in the coffee cup. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you. Was the poison a liquid? Or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I would say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee? I think like lawyers, I don't know, well in this game, they like have to think of like all sorts of crazy scenarios. It's pretty funny. The victim took his coffee black, no sugar. Seems like the poison could have only have been in the coffee. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Hey, you're right. That's what I was... In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece. What piece was it again? Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first degree burns? Holy crap. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee. Yeah, I mean, it said it. You drank it. Okay. You drank the cup. Okay, didn't it say on the autopsy that... I don't know why they're even going into this, but I think the autopsy report said that he had it in him, so I don't know why they're bringing this up. Maybe just to give note to the coffee cup. So this contained potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. We found a certain chemical substance. Facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime. Seems beyond reasonable doubt that she didn't indeed commit the crime. I like the old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Ellen proves a very credible motive. That sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Oh, not good. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up. That's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. This got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. He's giving me a lot of evidence. It's not the cleanest apron I've seen. The stain looks like blood? Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting. No, there's something else that stands out. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. A search carried out right after the incident, and they found potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison. Yeah. Maggie's prints were the only one on it. What? Oh, shoot. The court will accept these items as evidence. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, they don't even mention what these stains are. Okay. Have you not explained the blood stain? Yeah. Explain. Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one ever told me about that. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective? Could the stain really be blood? I feel like he's playing stupid. No way, sir. It's just ketchup. She must have gotten some on her apron while talking to someone. Could have spoken up a little sooner. We'll stunt like that again. I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet that made me doubt the last verdict I ruled. Motive, opportunity, and even the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established. Well, it seems you really are a phony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man. Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this. Okay, when was the autopsy? So 2:25. Kind of a scary old man. Maggie had passed out from the shock. Victim didn't have any identification. Okay, Scary old man. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Gadot could avoid being attacked. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the scene of the crime at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen. So it took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. Why was she in the kitchen? Save the romantics for your own time. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oh, I guess I'm pretty red right now. Victim didn't have any ID. Didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me. The victim sounded like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Jeez. Some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? Why wouldn't he have ID on him? I'm trying to think. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim? Oh. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table. It seems Mr. Glenn L. visited his doctor before he went to the restaurant. We got the victim's name from the medical records. Okay. Ask about his health insurance. Why? What sort of medicine was in the bag? Actually, the bag we found was empty. Yeah, completely empty. It's completely empty. Completely empty. Entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Okay, Maggie was searched and she had the lottery ticket and the poison. The defendant had been passed out for a while. In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence? Yeah, you nailed it. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Okay, so someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with evidence? That's it, there's nothing else missing. Is that true? What about this? Wait, this says 100k. I don't think he mentioned this. I don't know if that's important then. No, that wasn't it. Let me press him on that. So they have $1 million. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen? Oh yeah, the one from the restaurant. One that the restaurant owner took. You want a whole dollar with it. You're just gonna let him get away with it? It's just $1. I guess no one cares that it's a little, unless it's gumshoe. Okay, cameras reported at 2:25. And she must have passed out. I didn't have any identification on him. Okay. I don't understand this part. Like, okay, the victim didn't have any identification on him. Like, why? Figured out who he was pretty quick. May search for kind of lottery ticket in a bottle posing. I just know this was missing. Just that paper that was missing. Okay, I don't know if I can get that health insurance thing to pop up again. Let's see. I just think it's weird, like, the autopsy says it happened between 1:30 and 2:30. And it was reported at 2:25. Like, that's a huge gap. Oh, I know it. There's nothing else missing in the bottle? Maybe I should point something out. There's just one small contradiction. I'm getting all anxious. You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag that you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime? There's like a bunch of stuff missing. Where did the medicine disappear? You are too cool. Mr. Gata is gonna be like, who cares? It's a big deal. There's a bunch of stuff missing from the crime scene. Consideration hasn't been given to the victim's prescription. I always overlook such vital pieces of evidence. I guess that's the most curious thing I've done so far. And the victim from medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Well, Mr. Gata, what do you have to say to that? Give for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear. Otolaryngological. What kind of illness was he suffering from? Probably an illness. More like a bitter war wound. The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. The one on Earth was a prescription he was given. It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal. It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. He found traces of medicine in the victim's ear. Yet very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication. Therefore, it would have been absurd to believe that he would have eaten it. Seems that the medication is irrelevant to the case. It's just, I don't know what's missing. Let me save. Only moments ago, Mr. Gata said, it seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of the medication. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? The medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Yeah, but where is it? It doesn't change the fact that it could not be found. However insignificant it may be, it's the lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that the prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. That's not what he's saying. He's just saying it's missing. Okay, so maybe it was hidden in the ear cream. Is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? I got my own witness I like to call. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant. Okay, this should be good. The pigeon hater. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than truly abyss. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yeah. Take that. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. It's my line. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? He said he'd help me, but he told me set me up. I don't think he meant to do that. He's just backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job. It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park. Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. He's pretty set in his ways. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those bird seeds. Okay. Next witness calls lucky old timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation. My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional. You don't need to hear about that. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before the country even existed. Yeah, real craftsmen, they're a dying breed. Maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I would take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Okay, the burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. What do you think these are? So you saw everything that happened. Did I? Oh. Yes, I did. I saw it all. And please, tell the court. All ears. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Giavaccino, and she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Well, you remember her because you'd go there every day. She's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and classes. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Okay, so he was reading the sports paper. She brought him a coffee, put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and collapsed. Do you think Old Sadie saw him do it? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie. Oh yeah, didn't like a weird... Not weird, but she was like... She was only there for a second. It was like this small... It's like some small... emo-looking girl. You saw the victim and you saw Mr. Glenn. I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, and at the location in question, there are partitions between the tables on the same side of the restaurant. So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, it means you're sitting at the table on the other side, right? I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember what table I was sitting at. And then you go there to eye the waitress. It kind of sucks that he doesn't remember where he sat. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. Okay. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I saw what the servant girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up. Let's hear it. What was put into the victim's coffee? There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that into the coffee? You downy boy? She took out a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? I don't know, it doesn't look that good because he knows the color of the bottle and he knows... There it is, that's the one. Bottle of potassium cyanide. So what did the accused have into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? The man took one sip of it. Looked like he was in terrible pain. He took just one sip. You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop. Eaten the cup and then died. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible. Oh yeah, he slumped over without so much of a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. waitress? I presume she is. It's a servant girl right there. Said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify? Mr. Wright, please. There's just some really perverted stuff here. Okay, he sutures her. Sure, you saw waitress take the coffee over to the victim. What matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Burr or not. Sakuto, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. There's a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps are loose. Yeah, it looks like she has a ribbon. And her apron straps are loose. I do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress. What should I do? Press. Ask about the waitress's back. I don't know. The waitress's back. I'm interested in the straps. Ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Objection!
You're the one that's embarrassing him. Okay. I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I don't like straps. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Okay, continue with your testimony. Make it strapless. Okay, maybe there's something about the waitress's back. I don't know what he could say about that then. The identifying features you described were all the things you could see from the back. Okay. So it's possible that you never saw the waitresses from the front.
Objection!
This got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. This witness testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I told you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. The court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. The testimony is getting longer and longer. I don't know, I just had a thought, like where was he sitting? He only saw her back. So he's probably sitting... He would have seen her from the front if he was sitting here. Or here. I'm thinking like here he was sitting. Because he wouldn't have seen the front of her. Actually... I'm not sure. I'm kind of thinking like this table though. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. I didn't find anything to be distinct, but you clearly see the witness's face, yeah? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. It's not the answer I was looking for, but... I wonder if he really did see May's face. Young man was reading the sports paper. I kind of feel like, I don't know, where he was sitting is kind of important, because I guess he could have been sitting here. He's saying that he, like, read the... He could read the guy's paper. I don't know if that meant that he was just walking in and he saw it. Or if he was just, like, reading it from here. Because he wouldn't be able to read it from any other spot. Except here. But he would have obviously seen her walking. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. I know that the coffee cup was like empty, so okay, that was not it. He said he took one sip, but the coffee cup was empty. I think there's a picture of him. Okay, I don't think he was sitting here, because it's all... The table's like made up. So I don't believe he was sitting here. So he had to have been sitting at one of these tables. There's a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps are loose. There wasn't anything about her when I saw her from the front. The only thing I could think, I don't know, I'm really trying to think of something. Like an identifying feature of somebody is like, I mean, the biggest thing for her specifically is like, oh yeah, she's wearing glasses. Like, that's like an identifying feature. Or even like, oh, she has short hair. Wasn't anything that caught my interest. Okay, that's the last bit. I don't even see the sports paper here. It just looks like the lottery tickets. Another thing is like, I don't know, there's like coffee staining on the table, so like he slumps over, knocks the coffee all over the table, but like none of it gets on like the lottery tickets or anything. Like all this stuff is like dry. The tickets, the paper. I don't know. Okay, they keep saying like he doesn't know what Maggie looks like, so I have to. We need to not focus on this other stuff. It's probably. Her apron straps are loose. There isn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Oh, that's the last part. Maybe I'll just present. Oh yeah, there's like a huge stain on her. Big stains. There's a lot of things like you would have noticed from the front, right? Can you please take a look at this? That filthy thing would suit filth like you. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Half-witted clot? Uh-oh. Ever since I said, you half-witted clot, there's been eerie silence. Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? And as you just said, you wouldn't forget something as dirty as this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, you would know what I'm getting at. I couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. You can't just oops your way out of this. Looks like we finally made a draining trial on our own hands. Listen, Trey, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress at the restaurant. That being the defendant. Exactly. And when the one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say. Just tell the court exactly what you saw. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what the burger the customer wanted. Probably more like he messed up so many times. Let's test how good your memory and attention is. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Uh-oh. He's another of those pesky young types. He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling through the pages. Oh, they're talking about the... Young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. I thought when he was saying he, I thought he was talking about the waitress. A little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have is to test how credible the witness memory is. It seemed to me that he remembers the victim in great detail. Yeah, I hate those you-know-what types. We're so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up? Isn't that kind of cruel? Yeah, but it's what I do best. Yeah, but that's my job. Okay, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. What is that? Oh. Okay, the newspaper in his right hand. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that. And the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. Little fidget picked up the coffee with his free hand, so he was holding it. He's holding the newspaper in his right hand. And picked up the cup, I guess with his left hand. But the handle's like on this side, right? So are they gonna say something about that? This old guy's memory has more holes in a slice of Swiss. Okay, I'm gonna say the cup. Everything he's saying is pretty right. Newspapers in his right hand. And then he picked up the cup. Do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory. I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the Pinja song. Can you tell us where this is going? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yeah, and on the rim, you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. What? The court is waiting for your epic performance. Epic? You said that you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the... If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you, tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Yes, no question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen. It's that dead young hot bot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Hot bot. Okay, thanks, old man. We've heard quite enough from you. Don't call me old man, old man. I've been around 68 years. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? Okay, the boy is wearing the earpiece on the same side as his green lids of his specs. Okay, so that's his left eye. Kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cut, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cut, his left hand. It wasn't a monocle. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HET, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. The boy was wearing the earpiece. Okay, he's like right about. He's like really sure that he picked it up on this side. Okay, I'll just press him on everything because everything he's saying is like, sounds legit. I can only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. On the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Okay, so he is sitting here. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenn. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, "Calm down, you young brat." Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. I think like if he would have won, I think someone said this too, if he would have won like $500,000, he would have yelled or something like, "Oh my god." Or he would have like some kind of reaction. He was fiddling with it before he picked up the cup. One of those people uses his left hands to get things out of his right pocket, or fasten his left cuff with his right hand. And when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the one who deliberately looks left, aren't you? Obviously uses the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. That's because I know what I saw, no matter the tricks you try to play on me. Looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. Okay, he kept fiddling with it. Oh, what was that? His left eardrum was ruptured. Uh-oh. I think I found out what it was. So he was wearing the earpiece on the same side. Kept fiddling with it. His left eardrum was ruptured, so I don't know where I present it. Not sure what the relevance of this is, but there's something very strange about your observations. Huh? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side. Yeah, you can't lock me up if I'm wrong. I can only see the side of his head where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's possible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because you couldn't even hear in that ear. I was calling him Captain. Pigeon. Pretty pigeon. Order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. I only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Baddies? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. This victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup, held it in his right hand, then he switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. Witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Earl drank the poison coffee. Like this. Mr. Baddies, that doesn't wash. His testimony was established whether the witness' memory was credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Damn. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied with that witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did he have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from here. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That's all for now. The court is adjourned. Hold it. Wait. If you stop now, where does that leave me? Leave me? Next to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, but there's nothing I could do. I kept my mouth shut until now. There's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Just look at me like I'm some sort of evil showdown. Everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I already had my 17th cup of coffee. What do you have to lose? I'll give you all the coffee you want. Come to my house after the trial. Maybe 68, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Alright. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. I can't believe this is happening. Better get ready. Get the picture, just quit throwing the seeds at me. It's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with a box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might not be nothing. This might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over his table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. A broken strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? Ugh. Yeah, that's all. Or work perfectly. You're doubting me? We're not doubting you. So what? I don't know, it's a good thing they got a picture of it. So let's see. And yep. Okay, I don't even know why he brought that up, because it's just not true. It was literally just something he made up. Sorry, buddy. This is a photograph of the crime scene. Carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. What? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I know Granddad of yours, hopscotch. If you throw any more seeds in the courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. No. A broken vase. It was on my table. Oh, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. It must have been when it fell over. The vase was on my table, I mean. The vase was on your table. Yeah. Okay. Have I been any use? Okay. I remember something else, please. Escort the witness out of the courtroom, please. Yeah, he just really... The whole point of that was he wanted to say that he spilled water on his area. The defendant has not been positively identified as a witness, a waitress. There are two disparities in the testimony. Mark on the coffee cup that this victim supposedly drank was with his left hand. And the earpiece, which he inserted into his left ear, which he couldn't hear. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. There's one more thing before I call today's session an end. The witness we just heard, he was most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this. Okay. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Here you are then. Here are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Gadd's. Okay. Another high Q. Sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. When the upset occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. That's gotta be abuse at some point. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? I wonder if they all say the same thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here. call it here. Let's get this up. I think I actually want to stream because I usually stream. So like last night was Sunday, so I stream on Sunday and then Tuesday. But I think I'm gonna stream tonight as well. I'll probably stream Monday. So I don't know. I'll probably stream like Mondays, like every so often. So I kind of wanted to try and play something else. Nothing too fancy, just like sort of like maybe an ongoing thing, I guess. You can see what it is. Hopefully it doesn't get DMCA'd though. But yeah, I'll start that tomorrow and then give my vocal cords a rest from talking. And just we'll resume this trial on Tuesday then. So I don't know, that was fun. Alright. Alright, I will go now and you guys have a good rest of your day. See ya.